Yo, all right. So I figured it out. It's because my VPN was on, and so it was like I was in the U.S. and so it's like hey, really slow. My bad, my bad. But okay. So I noticed that there's some mistakes with basically the our homepage. So if you go to our homepage and you go and check out the I'm sure this looks fine. So yeah, this is fine. But then if you go and check out probably maybe even no, that's fine. So look, I saw this and I was like, oh heck no. Yeah, so you know what we gotta do, right? We gotta do this. The height is fixed. So we just go back here and then we got to boom. Hit publish. I have no idea why it does that. What is this? Where did this appear? Okay, cool. That worked. Now I gotta check all of these. Making sure. That's cool. Templates. I think you can't really tell. And yeah. So we have all of those done now. Well, we have that done. Um there was something else I saw that was like, oh, that should be fixed. Um okay, so we have all of that. I'd say the next thing to do is to let's actually start to plug in the CI platform evaluation into our two blog posts that we have. Before that, let's actually check the search console. Pages. Blog. Let's see. Six. I wonder if when Google does this, does it okay, so look. New reasons preventing pages from being indexed on site, blog. Search console identify that some pages on your site are not being indexed due to the following new reasons. Alternate page with proper canonical tag. What is this? Profile? Let's see. So this is done through. So I'm gonna Google this. Let's go to YouTube first.
Sin un dominio, tu sitio web es invisible. De Hostinger integrarás al negocio. Todo sitio web necesita un buen nombre. Esta plataforma de video lo tiene.
Hi guys, this is Rahul and you're welcome to gomahamaya.com. In this tutorial, I'm going to teach you how to fix 404 pages inside your Google search console. So once you are inside the page section indexing part, then you'll find 404 pages, and if you have already put any validation one, go to these options and you'll see how many of them got failed and how many of them are pending. So if the failed one is there, that date you'll find. If it's new generated, you'll see the dates, and if it's old one, you'll get a date, and they fix your validation very slowly. So here you can see the graph. It was there here it was a lot of 404 pages were there. I started working on this, and then it's come down to 35 now. So there's a simple logic. You need to turn this 404 pages into 301 redirect. So I'm going to create 301 it's come down to 35 now. So there's a simple logic. You need to turn this 404 pages into 301 redirect. So I'm going to create 301 redirect for these particular URLs. You have to redirect these URLs to some of your blog. I'll go to my website, and I'll hover over this plugin section, and inside that you have to add plugins, and you have to search redirection. You'll get first option, that is redirection, 2 million download. Click on install and activate. Once you activate your plugin, you'll see a setting part there. You have to click on setting. Once you are inside the setting dashboard, you need to scroll down and you need to click on start setup and choose these options. They're going to show all the information of 404 pages, and they show the IP address for the redirect and 404 errors. You have to click on continue and then click on finish setup, and next click on continue, ready to begin. And now you can create 404 to 301 redirect. I'll click on OK. First step for you to go to redirect. So now here you have to add the URL which is there in the last of the section. First, domain name you don't need to enter, because you can only redirect a domain which you own it. So I'm going to add the link.
I'm sorry, the action is just hard to follow.
That are from ancient versions of my site. So sites evolve over time, URLs change, you add redirects, redirects get dropped over the years, sometimes URLs are just no longer needed. These URLs end up returning 404. So they show up in Search Console as crawl errors. But what does that mean? When an invalid URL is opened, it's the right thing for a server to return a 404 page not found error. When doing a restructuring of your website, we recommend redirecting from old URLs to the new ones and updating the links that go to the old URLs to point to the new ones directly. However, over time, you might decide to drop those redirects, maybe because of the maintenance overhead, or just maybe you forgot about them. These URLs are now 404s in Search Console. In your server logs or analytics, check for traffic to those URLs. If there's no traffic, that's great. In Search Console, check for links to those URLs. Are there no relevant links? That's great too. If you see nothing special in either the links or the traffic, having those pages return 404 is perfectly fine. If you do see traffic to those URLs, or see links pointing at those URLs, check where they're coming from, and have those links point at the new URLs instead. Or, if it looks like a lot of traffic or links are going to those URLs, perhaps putting a redirect back in place would be more efficient. That works for a few crawl errors. But what if you have a ton of 404 errors? Search Console makes this easy. It prioritizes crawl errors for you. If the top errors in the report are all irrelevant, you can rest assured that there's nothing more important further down on the list. Crawl errors for 404s that you don't want to have indexed don't negatively affect the rest of your site in search, so take your time to find a good approach that works for you. If you found that useful, please like and comment on the video.
Show me how. Don't just tell me.
Still having doubt about investing in expired domains? Here are remarkable success stories of some of our customers.
Page indexing, Google Search Console. Why pages aren't indexed? And the new page indexing reports tells us all these different reasons. In this particular video session, I'm going to introduce to you the page indexing reports in Search Console, as well as share best practices for understanding the issues and fixing them in upcoming video sessions, which can be found on Rankia YouTube channel and Rankia blog. The new Search Console page indexing is all about how Google sees a URL and places the content that it finds in its index. So, first thing to do, and always the best practice for any website, is to look at sitemaps. It is under Index, Menu Link, Sitemaps. Most website owners make a mistake by using SEO plugins or XML sitemap plugins that generate one main sitemap. For example, Yoast SEO plugin has XML sitemap functionality. And if I was to submit the parent sitemap for a typical WordPress site, then Google will have a lot of page indexing problems. What I'm saying to you is, first thing to do for fixing any page indexing issue is ensure the sitemaps contain the URLs that you want Google to show to its searchers. For a typical WordPress site, it's pages, hosts, and products if you're operating a WooCommerce site. Never use submit parent site. If the content management system that you're using generates many placeholder URLs. Placeholder URLs are URLs that do not have unique, original, useful content. For WordPress, tag URLs or date archives. It's okay for Google not indexing these URLs for my seller. So, without confusing you, and hopefully simplify all these issues and show you the best practices, remember, first, when you analyze page indexing reports, before you do that, look at your sitemaps. And if you've submitted a parent sitemap, you can delete it and submit only the sitemap for the URLs you want to see in Google. Okay? So let's move forward. Here, the page indexing, we have different options here. Best practice always is all submitted pages. Select that. Because if you're having
In this video,
the sitemap for the URLs you want to see in Google. Okay? So let's move forward. Here, the page indexing, we have different options here. Best practice always is all submitted pages. Select that. Because if you're having issues here, what this is saying to you is, you know what? You've submitted an XML sitemap that has many URLs that we're aware of. In this scenario, let me show you. Typical XML sitemap basically looks like this. It has the URL structure of a website. Thus, it's the map of a website. Now, what Search Console here is saying, you have submitted a sitemap, and the URLs within it, we are having page indexing issues. And it gives us reasons as to why, which is great, really. The reasons can be many things, as we have seen. Reasons can be no index, redirection, soft 404, not found 404, alternative channel, all this stuff, right? But if the problems are with the submitted pages, then that's the first area you want to focus on, instead of trying to fix everything else first. Because here, there is a problem here. I'm not going to go in depth as to explain what this is. I will do that in upcoming video sessions. Here it's saying discovered It has seen it, it has seen the URL. As an example, it has looked at the code that makes up that URL. This example, it's a web page. But it's saying, we have not placed the content in our index. Our search engine optimization world is changing. Rank Your Blog gives you tips for upcoming years as well. Meaning, unlike previous years, just because a website creates content or publishes blog posts doesn't mean Google's going to index it, unless the website follows the best practices and guidelines set by Google. Why pages aren't indexed? There could be many different reasons, and we will explore what they are in upcoming Hello and welcome.
Create a professional logo that best reflects your brand. Just go to
Video session explore a few different when you're looking at errors in your B, you are aware fine. Look where you're getting. Here I'll show you this process. How do I add an XML sitemap webmaster to? Well, I'm going to show you how you can add an XML sitemap to. First, simply go to Google and search for XML sitemap generator. And what will happen is you will have many different sitemap generators available for you, which make your sitemap creation very easy. All you have to do is simply place your URL on those sitemap generators and then create your sitemap. What you have to do is have a copy of your sitemap downloaded to your computer. Very important is the file extension .ml. one of those sitemap generators, and then you create your sitemap. What you have to do is have a copy of your sitemap downloaded to your computer, right? What is very important is the file extension here. .l. Name to whatever you want. Problems. Extension has to be XML format. Now, once you have your file, you have to upload this to your server. I'll show you how you do that. Well, simply locate File Manager on your host. Go into folder name. How to Hello and welcome. In this video session, I'm going to show you how to submit a sitemap in Google Search Console. The new sitemap. All we need to do is provide the location of our sitemap. Most content management systems, such as Blogger, even Shopify, generate an XML sitemap automatically. For example, for Blogger, all you need to do is grab sitemap.xml path and
We're going to be
and paste that into add a new sitemap option. Then press submit. If you're using, let's say, Shopify, same principles apply. That means to be able to submit a sitemap, you need to have one on your website. Before you go on and use any tools, simply check your own website by providing sitemap.xml to see, does your content management system generate one? If it doesn't, and you're using popular content management systems, such as WordPress or different ones, there are many plugins that help you to generate an XML sitemap. So for popular WordPress content management system, press on Add New, search for XML sitemap, and install the plugin that will generate the XML sitemap. Why would you want to provide an XML sitemap to Google? Google is a very efficient search engine. That means it will discover many different URLs on a given website. Basically, when you're submitting a sitemap in Search Console, you're specifically telling Google, you know what, Google? This is the map of my website. These are the most important URLs. That means if your website is, let's say, selling products, then product sitemaps become important, meaning your sitemaps then should include the product URL. Ask yourself this question: what part of your website has unique original content. And it's those URLs that you should be submitting to Google, okay? If you want to generate a sitemap without using plugins and so on, there are many online tools that help you to generate sitemaps. Popular one is xml-sitemaps.com. All you need to do is provide your website details, which will be your domain, and press start to let the tool to generate an XML sitemap. Now, if you're using this option, all you then need to do is download that file, which I have done already, and then upload this file onto your web server. I'll quickly show you where that goes. Self-hosted websites using cPanel, you need to find File Manager through your web hosting account.
Interesting. I have domains. Google domain.
And then, where you have installed your website, in the root directory, is you simply upload that XML sitemap from your local computer. That means if you end up using tools that help you to generate the sitemap, you can upload that to your web server, okay? While we're here, let me show you quick and easy methods. As I said, you add a sitemap because you want to tell Google, you know what, Google, show me reports in Search Console according to my sitemap, as in the URLs on the sitemap. Make sense? Let's imagine this scenario. Typical WordPress site generates category URLs, tag URLs. These don't contain original content, right? So it's not smart for me to generate one parent sitemap that includes these URLs, because there's nothing unique on these URLs. While we're here, let's press on Post Sitemaps. We can use Search Console tools to see page indexing reports according to those URLs in the sitemap. Or, while we're looking at sitemaps reports, we can actually filter different types of sitemaps too. Or when it was last discovered, when Google last crawled the website, and so on. But let's imagine this scenario. Let's imagine your website is mainly based for image content. You have a lot of images, that's what you're doing. Let's imagine you're a professional photographer. If that's the case, understand the fact that Google can understand different types of sitemaps, such as image sitemap, video sitemap, news type of sitemap. You can read more about it from the link in the description of this video, okay? Because if my website was just publishing videos, then it would only be wise for me to generate a video sitemap and then submit that to Google. Make sense? So I can use online tools to generate a video sitemap as well. While we're here, let's press on those three little dots here. Actually, let me press on the sitemap itself. In Search Console, I can press Open Sitemap to see what the sitemap is. And the URLs within it, I can analyze things here to say, you know what, are the URLs correct? I can press on Ctrl on my keyboard.
Oh, so is it like in? I think it's in here. Wait, hold on. Oh, here. It's in here. What? I don't get it. It's always one thing to the next thing, not understanding. Directory users.
Despertar webmaster. Estás online y al mando con Hostinger.
Entra en nuestro H-Panel para tener el máximo control sobre tus...
In this video, we will learn how to add sitemap to Google Search Console. After watching this video, you will be able to submit your website's sitemap to Google Search Console within a minute. If you just want to submit the sitemap, then I hope you already added the website to Search Console. Just select the site to which you want to submit the sitemap. Click on Sitemap. If you never submitted the sitemap, then it will show like this. Then go to your website and add sitemap.xml after the domain. After going to the link, you will have a similar interface. It will be different based on your SEO plugin, Yoast, Rank Math, etc. I don't have any WordPress SEO plugin installed right now. That's why it is showing like this. You will see some different XML file link here. Here there is the post sitemap. Inside it, there is all the published posts URL. Go back and copy the sitemap part of the link. Paste here. And submit. Sitemap submitted successfully. If you click on the sitemap, then you will find the other posts, pages, and categories.
Oh. Oh. I've done it successfully already. There's no... Dude. I should have just checked that. Success. Discover 6 pages. Okay. Let's do this one now. Wait. I gotta check. Okay. Oh. Wait, really? Oh, success. Okay, so what about now? Okay. Let's fix the crawled, curly, not indexed. That one seems to be has the most. Google search console crawl.
Frustrated with SEO techniques that don't work? Struggling to rank on Google? Lost patience to get your site on?
How to fix crawl currently not indexed issues on the page indexing report in Google Search Console. In this video session, we're going to see how we're meant to approach fixing crawl currently not indexed problems on the page indexing report. Now let's go and see what this actually means, because the source is coming from Google systems, not necessarily the website. Let me show you this example. I'll zoom in so that you see. Here, the problem, which is page width redirect, is coming from a website. That means the website itself, with the setup of it, the server of it, having a problem. That means to fix page width redirect, I need to focus my attention on the website itself. Correct? But here it says Google systems. This is the confusing part for most website owners. So let's try to simplify what that means. In this example, Google systems is the entire Google ranking algorithm that has determined, it has crawled a URL, which is a web page on a website. It has analyzed the content, but as far as Google ranking algorithms are concerned, it's not willing to index the content. That's what Google systems is about. Having said that, when you analyze Google Search Console, we are looking at our website reports, right? It's related to our website. So thus, when you think of Google systems, understand that it is the entire Google ranking algorithms, and also the website doesn't meet Google guidelines. That's what Google systems is. So, knowing that, let's press on Crawl Current Winner Index tab. Here, when you want to fix any page indexing issues, always first look at all submitted pages instead of all known pages. So, I've pressed all submitted pages. Search Console Page Indexing Report for Crawl Current Winner Index. It gives us date ranges as to when the issue was encountered. We can export the reports, we can even share it. Then we have the example URLs. I'm not going to go in depth as to show you the filters we can apply here, but you don't really need to analyze reports in depth sources. Okay? So here it's saying, you know what? This is the date that Google has seen this URL on my website. What I can do is I can press on the arrow icon to visit the page and ask myself, can I access the page? In this example, yes. This is actually a perfect video tutorial for you to fix Crawl Current Winner Index problem. Because in my example, this URL, Google has visited the URL, has crawled it. That means there is no robust index directly, it's blocking Google. It has analyzed the entire web page, the content within it as well, but then decided, you know what, I'm not going to place this content in my database. Why is that? Why did Google systems decide that? Well, ranking websites does adhere to Google guidelines. It's fast enough, it's mobile friendly as well. In this example, as far as Google is concerned, this could be an outdated content. It could be content that it has in its database that fulfills the searcher's query. That means if someone is searching for this content, as far as Google Index is concerned, there's plenty other websites that Google sends traffic to, and it's determined those websites to be perfect for the search keywords. So at that moment, why would Google want to place this in its database when someone else, some other website is answering these questions better, with better content, more useful content, more useful websites? What can I do? I have two options. One, I can update the URL, fresh content, more useful content. Perhaps ask myself, okay, can I add complementary content? Can I add how-to videos? Can I include images better? Can I create more original content? I can do that. But Google Instant Web Search, this was published many years ago. So thus it might not be relevant on internet anymore. I can actually delete it if I want. I can update the content, or I can delete it. Or I can simply ignore it altogether. You know what? I don't want to allocate 5-10 minutes trying to update the content and so on. So that's your option. Once again, we're looking at all submitted pages, Crawl Current Winner Index, and we want to fix it. In my scenario, I'm thinking to myself, okay, keyword research, I've got other URLs on my website that actually answers keyword research. I put questions. As in when I say questions, I actually think of a searcher typing words as questions. Someone's asking a question using keywords. So that's, you know what, forget about this one. So I don't even have to validate it, I can look at it and say, no problem. Focus on other stuff is more important, which is going to bring better results for my website. Because this is related to Google systems. My website is not having a problem in terms of technical problem. And I can look at another URL here and say, okay, let me go and visit that URL. Same principles apply. Google and
Chat. So basically, Google is saying, Joe, your content sucks. That's what it's saying. Your article is garbage. Your blog is garbage. It sucks.
Analytics has moved on. For me to be able to get this index in Google, I need to create fresh content for today's Google Analytics tutorial. This is outdated. Also, as far as Google is concerned, today this may be like a thin content, because Google algorithms are changing. So if you look at the content here, there's a video tutorial, but that's outdated. That means Google has actually sent people to this URL. Perhaps it has indexed it before, and I know it has indexed it before, but it's taking the URL and the content out from its index because it has determined, you know what, don't need to place this content in our index anymore. This is an outdated video tutorial as well. And so I can update it or I can delete it. That will depend on your resources. Also, Search Console actually has inspect URL and also robust text blocking for fixing crawl currently not indexed status. I don't need to do that. I don't need to use these tools or waste my time. Because I have looked at the URL. Surely I can press inspect URL, but if I can see it, it's more than likely that Google can see it as well. Page is not indexed, but it is crawled. Means Google requested it, analyzed everything, but it's not placed in its index. Yeah. Some so-called experts tell you to, change the content, update, search engine optimize the page, and then request index. You know what? I use Search Console for many years. I manage different website properties. This request indexing I've never used before because you don't need to. Because Google is an automated system. If you do everything correctly, then Google will place the URL in its index. You don't have to force it, because you can't. But then you may say, well, why is that option available? It's available for certain different parts of Search Console, not for fixing crawl currently not indexed problem. Okay, so URL inspection, you can inspect the URL, see what Google is saying. Here it says view crawl page. You can test live URL. It won't show me the crawl page. Testing live URL is basically doing the same thing as you requested. Okay. Instant web search not working because let's take a look. Okay. I need to go back because I need to show you this. Okay, let's look at all submitted pages because we don't want to waste time looking at all known pages. Let's press on Google.
In this video, which is just over 2 minutes long, I want to show you how to create
Let's inspect the URL. I want to see Google Instant Web Search not working, because that's not in Google's index. When I test live URL, let's take a look at what happens. Now I'm telling Google, you know what? I'm inspecting that URL, go and fetch it live right now. It's confusing, because here it says URL is available to Google. The page can be indexed. That's the key here. If certain conditions are met, which is the search essentials. In Google guidelines, does it meet Google guidelines? It's available to Google, but Google is not indexing. Let's press on Google Index. It's not in Google Index. So, live test, URL is available to Google. I need to request indexing. That's not how we fix crawl currently or index. Because we can't force Google to index a URL by using this feature here. Although URL is available to Google, Google has crawled it, but it's not deciding not to index. As I've said at the beginning, you can update the content, add more useful content, ensure that on-page optimization is done right. You can surely analyze website for problems and so on, but crawl current or index is usually not related to web server issues and so on, okay? So, that is how we fix crawl current or index issues. Let me quickly wrap it up because I know I went from many different angles. First thing to do for looking at any
Oh, fuck. Okay. So it seems like the pages we care about are being indexed because all of the ones, like it's like this one here, this doesn't exist. We got rid of the blog, like the /blog. We got rid of that because we are using that one platform now, which is blog.gtmlabs.io. This I don't know what this is. Podcast new, we changed that name to Meet the Stakeholders. And let's see, if you go back, page redirect, pricing, that doesn't exist. Alternative page with proper canonical tags. This is navigating a seller. So maybe we can do inspect, see what's going on, test URL live, because this is a proper. Maybe it's because it has the. Oh wait, hold on, watch. I think I know what happens. So if you take a look at this, we go to the navigating salary. So like it's not. The reason why is because of this. Watch. Look. Navigating. What was it called? Navigating the salary landscape. Right here, look. So here it is. The reason why is because we don't have the R, whatever you call it. So if we change it, we put this back in. Like that. Marketing manager. Marketing manager, question mark, ref, blog, hunch. Why does it come out weird? Question mark, ref equals. Question mark, ref equals bloghunch.com. Hit update. That should be taken care of. I think that this was gonna work now. Keywords, basic. That's the title. GTM, it's author. Tags, this one is product marketing. Tags is, oh, another one could be like job search. Another tag right here. Let's see. Job search. And if it doesn't work, then it might be this. Change the canonical URL of this article to the original article. Let's just copy it all. No, let's leave no room for error. You know what I mean? And then what we'll do is we'll hit request index. This should come back good now, I think. Okay, now let's go back. So alternative, that was one. So here are 5 that are crawled but don't. So pricing again doesn't exist. This one, navigating the salary, which is basically this one, right? Navigating the salary. Okay, so it's the same one. This one doesn't exist, that doesn't exist, and this one doesn't exist. So we basically just have one blog that isn't being indexed, and I think it's because we took out the question mark, ref, whatever, in the blog post, which is awesome. And so if we go back, the last one is redirect error, which started, but, and this is our website. So redirect error. Okay, so this is the only one we gotta worry. We just have to worry about this. So let's fix it. Before that, I'm gonna take a break. Right back. get to it. Then we just want to make sure. So that's really the only thing we have, right? Validation started. Still pending. Okay.
Question. Would you build a website for a major brand with more than 200 million users using Wix? Well, we did. Hi, I'm Sivan. I'm an R&D manager here at Wix.
How to fix redirect error in Google Search Console. Many blogger websites are getting redirect errors while indexing URLs on Google. If you are the one who have the same issue in your Google Search Console, watch out this full video. For starting to solve the redirect error on your blogger, log into Google Search Console and click on Coverage.
Hello and welcome. In this video session, I'm going to show you how to. If you don't understand what's going on here, it will be confusing. So basically, what page with redirect errors is that? Google requests a URL because it has seen it somewhere on the website or somewhere on internet, perhaps external websites, as linked to some parts of your website using a URL, whereby when Google tries to request that URL, what happens is that your website is redirecting Google, saying, hey Google, you requested this URL, but that URL is not on my website anymore. That URL is somewhere else on my website. That's the redirection. So, for troubleshooting this problem, or page with redirect, this is what you need to do. First thing is look at all submitted pages. All submitted pages may not show any problems here. If that's the case, remember, there is nothing to fix. There is nothing to validate. All submitted pages come from your sitemaps. That means if you've submitted the sitemap to Search Console and Google looks at those URLs, if that's what you need to do. So, for troubleshooting this problem, or page with redirect, this is what you need to do. First thing is look at all submitted pages.
I can't even do
all
that.
All submitted pages may not show any problems here. If that's the case, remember, there is nothing to fix. There is nothing to validate.
I think it's one of those things where, let me see. I think it's one of those things where I just have to wait redirect. Well, I guess it's up to Google now. I don't know. Anyways, so I think we fixed everything that we could. And now we can think about what else do we want to do. So let's go back to
valid. All submitted pages come from your sitemaps. That means if you've submitted the sitemap to Search Console, and Google looks at those URLs, and then says, these are the web pages you've submitted, they do not have any problems with page width redirect. So all is good. You don't need to worry about page width redirect errors at this moment, because all submitted pages are all okay. Also, we have different filters here and different sitemaps. But let's look at all known pages so that I can show you different examples and troubleshooting techniques. We have date ranges in Search Console reports, and we have examples. Let's press on an example here. Then we have a couple of tools on the right-hand side. We can press on Inspect URL. Let's do that. The Inspect URL is inspecting the problem URL. Keep that in mind. Here, this is the URL we have inspected. Page indexing for this URL. Google says, you know what, that URL is not on Google. It cannot be on Google because it's redirected elsewhere. Here, request indexing. So this is the problem most website owners get confused about. You cannot request indexing for this URL. There's a problem. So then, page indexing. It says page is not indexed, page with redirect. That's what Google has encountered. When requesting this URL, your website has sent it elsewhere, sent Google somewhere else. Then we have discovery as was that URL in sitemap? If the URL was in a sitemap, then there's 100% a problem with the sitemap or the URL structure of a website. Then we have referring pages. Here, referring pages are coming from some external website that has used this old URL pattern. So Google then follows the links found on this external site as the problem URL comes to my website, but redirected. Referring pages can also come from my own website. So that's an important insight to keep an eye on. Because your website or my website may have problems or broken links internally. If that's the case, you need to then search your internal links and update them. Is an update the broken link, so to speak. Okay? Then we have crawl stats as to when Google requested the page, Google smartphone, was Google allowed, crawled allowed, yes. Crawl allowed comes from robots or text file. Most websites don't need to worry about that because it's usually set up correctly anyway. But if not, you can test your own website. You can say, okay, you know what? Let me look at robots.txt file for my domain to see, you know what, is there any directives within this here? If so, then if Google is not allowed to fetch the URL, then you need to remove was Google allowed, crawled allowed. Yes. Crawl allowed comes from robots or text file. Most websites don't need to worry about that because it's usually set up correctly anyway. But if not, you can test your own website. You can say, okay, you know what? Let me look at robots.txt file for my domain to see, you know what, is there any directives within this here? If so, then if Google is not allowed to fetch the URL, then you need to remove the robots.txt directive. Now, the most important part to note here is the indexing part. Here it says Google has found user-declared canonical. That means when Google requested this URL, my website told Google, you know what, I am declaring another canonical URL, which is the correct version, so to speak. But as you can see, that's different. So this, that means Google requested this, my website redirected Google to this. Now at this moment, let's press on inspect. When we press inspect, we will be inspecting this URL. And that URL should be in Google. Let's press inspect. Then search your internal links and update them. Update the broken links, so to speak. Okay? Then we have crawl stats as to when Google requested the page, Google smartphone, was Google allowed, crawled allowed, yes. Crawl allowed comes from robots or text file. Most websites don't need to worry about that because it's usually set up correctly anyway. But if not, you can test your own website. You can say, okay, you know what? Let me look at robots.txt file for my domain. See, you know what? Is there any directories within this? If so, then if Google is not allowed to fetch the URL, then they need to remove the robots.txt directory. Now, the most important part to note here is the indexing part. Here it says Google has found user-declared canonical. That means when Google requested this URL, my website told Google, you know what, this
Mine has non-success.
about that because it's usually set up correctly anyway.
Page fetch.
If not, you can test your own website. You can say, okay, you know what, let me look at robots.txt file for my domain to see, you know what, is there any directories within this? If so, then if Google is not allowed to fetch the URL, then they need to remove the robots.txt directory.
How the fuck do I do that? You didn't explain that. Bro. What?
File.
Text. What is this? Allowed.
For my domain. See, you know what, is there any directories within this? If so, then if Google is not allowed to fetch the URL, then they need to remove part one. When Google requested this URL, I am back my website and test live URL. That means if we have problems with this URL, that is redirecting Google elsewhere, we can press test live URL. That means Google Search Console will request the problem URL live to give you more insights. This is the confusing part for most website owners. Because here it says URL is available to Google. We can press on visit tested page. On the right hand side we have more insights. Got the HTML document here. What we can do is we can press search and we can search for, let's say, canonical. That's the canonical URL, right? And then look at that. You can see that's different to this here.
Yo.
Make sense? Basically, Search Console is confusing in a sense that when we test live URL, it says URL is available to Google request indexing. Most people using the Search Console is thinking they will request this URL to be indexed, but Google cannot index this URL because it's redirected. So let's take a look at different troubleshooting methods. Let's press on another example. Let's do this. We can press on the search and then retrieve data from Google Index. regarding that example URL. Okay? Basically, it's the same thing. Let's go back. Let me show you
Did he go over how to fix it?
different methods. First, let's copy this URL, the problem URL. In fact, before we do that, let's go and test robots.txt blocking, because this is confusing for most website owners as well. Yeah. At this moment, when we're trying to use the robots.txt tester, I have no option to do so. Why? Because websites can be verified using two different methods. One is domain verification method, the other one is URL prefix method. Now, the new Search Console gives us two different verification methods. If you verified your website using domain verification method, then you cannot use robots.txt tester per se. Because Google legacy tools such as robots.txt tester requires URL prefix verification method. If you manage your own website and you know how to verify it, then I would suggest to you to verify the domain version as well as the URL prefix version. For rank your websites, I've used domain verification method, which doesn't allow me to use the robots.txt tester. So let me show you the URL prefix method. So now we're looking at URL prefix method. Basically, it's the same website. And let's do something like this. Press on the example URL. Let's now test robots.txt tester. Now I have the option to use the tool. And here, what I can do is test the URL that is having problems.
What?
And as we can see,
What is he? How did he?
Sin un dominio, tu sitio web es invisible. Con los dominios de Hostinger integrarás al negocio. Todo sitio web necesita un buen nombre. Esta plataforma de video lo tiene.
Hello bloggers, welcome back to our channel. Are you getting redirect errors in Google Search Console? Of a newly written article in Google Search Console, it showed redirect as shown in below. The redirect error of blogger website is causing indexing problem. As you can see, when we are checking our blog post in URL inspection, as you can see here it is showing page is not indexed, redirect error. First, let us know the reason for getting this error before following steps to fix redirect error in Search Console. When submitting the URL of a newly written article in Google Search Console, it showed a redirect error, right? So here I figure out that we cannot do anything without template approach to solve this error from our side. And the problem is with Google crawling boards. Yes, because of Google board. Let me explain with an example so understand it clearly. When you open any article of the blogger involved, it redirects on HTML question mark m equal to 1. This is the main redirect issue. For example, as in the case when I'm inspecting this URL, I'm getting this error, and here you can see it is crawled by Google smartphone, and it is failed due to redirect error. Nowadays, most search from smartphones, so Google crawls first with Google smartphone code when submitted via inspecting URL. And Google both smartphones will crawling my link. It redirects mobile URL. Then URL must be as this URL and then question mark m equal to 1. And to solve this, as I explained above, instead of submitting a desktop URL, we can directly submit a mobile URL that contains question mark m equal to 1 at the ending of the URL. Copy this. And
all right, so just make sure I have it correctly.
then click on test live URL. Then click on test.
We'll see if it works.
Let us check the mobile version of the URL. As you can see, the page is indexed. And let us check for desktop URL.
Well, if that doesn't fix it, I don't know what will.
हेलो एंड वेलकम दोस्तों, हमारे चैनल में आपका स्वागत है। इस वीडियो में आप जानेंगे
I'm this desperate where I'm looking up. I'm gonna try in another language.
किस तरह से पेज फैक्स डिजाइन एरर है उसको सॉल्व कर सकते हैं। इसके लिए आपको कुछ दोस्तों चैनल को सब्सक्राइब करें और वीडियो को लाइक करें। पेज का यूआरएल फिर भी ये यूआरएल हमारे google.com में सर्च में आ रहा है। और इससे पहले वाले पार्ट 1 वीडियो में ये भी दिखाया था। ये जो सर्च में वहाँ पे अपलोड दिखाएगा, वहाँ पे ग्रीन, यहाँ पे स्टेटस कुछ टाइम के लिए जब आप लाइव और पोस्ट अभी तक और इंडेक्स नहीं हुआ है, कब 2 महीने कंप्लीट हो चुके हैं, फिर भी हमारा ये पोस्ट गूगल में शो कर रहा है। ये देखिए दोस्तों, यहाँ पे ईमेल मार्केटिंग क्या है।
I'm actually curious.
और सिंपल सा
आज गूगल की तरफ से एक मेल आया है फिक्स कवरेज इशू का। तो इसे कैसे फिक्स करना है उसके लिए हम क्या करेंगे, फिक्स कवरेज इशू इस पे बटन पे क्लिक करेंगे यहाँ पे, और ये हमें लेके जाएगा गूगल सर्च कंसोल के अकाउंट में। यहाँ पे आप देख रहे हैं कवरेज में ये एक इशू दिखा रहा है हमारी साइट पे। ये क्यों आता है, कभी कभी हम कोई पोस्ट को एडिट करते हैं, यूआरएल को चेंज करते हैं, तो ये यूआरएल या और भी कुछ करके आ सकता है एरर। कवरेज इशू में काफ़ी एरर होते हैं। तो सबसे पहले तो हम रीडायरेक्ट एरर पे क्लिक करते हैं और यहाँ पर आपको 2 बटन शो होगी, क्योंकि मैं एक पे क्लिक कर चुका हूँ, देख चुका हूँ कैसे ये होगा, वर्क करेगा। तो यहाँ पे आपको 2 बटन शो होगी, एक इग्नोर करने के लिए होगी, दूसरा होगा आपको फिक्स करने के लिए। तो आप फिक्स वाले पे आपको वहाँ पे टेक्स्ट कुछ और भी शो हो सकता है, तो उस पे आप क्लिक करेंगे तो यहाँ पर आपका वैलिडेशन स्टार्ट हो जाएगा। अब आप क्या करेंगे, यहाँ पे जाएंगे, ये सर्च का जो ऑप्शन आपको दिख रहा है यहाँ पे सर्च, इस पे क्लिक करेंगे। इसे देखेंगे ये क्या दिखाता है, ये एरर किस लिए है और क्यों एरर दे रहा है ये। यहाँ पे ये हमें दिखा रहा है URL इज नॉट गूगल इंडेक्सेड एरर। तो यहाँ पे हम करेंगे टेस्ट लाइव URL, इस पे हम क्लिक करेंगे। ये देखिए URL इज अवेलेबल टू गूगल। इंडेक्स करने के बाद आप फिर से कवरेज में जाएंगे और यहाँ पर आप रीडायरेक्ट एरर पर क्लिक करेंगे और यहाँ आप क्लिक करेंगे अपने इस लिंक पर। यहाँ आप देखते हैं 2 ऑप्शन खुल जाते हैं। तो यहाँ पे आपको क्लिक करना है टेक्स्ट रोबोट डॉट txt ब्लॉकिंग, इस पर क्लिक करेंगे। तो यहाँ पे कोई एरर नहीं दिखा रहा है। जीरो एरर, जीरो वार्निंग, और यहाँ पे अलाउड दिखा रहा है। ये जो URL है वो इंडेक्स है गूगल में। ठीक है, हम फिर से चलते हैं वहीं पे। उसके बाद हम फिर से क्लिक करते हैं इंस्पेक्ट URL पे, वेट करते हैं थोड़ा और यहाँ पर हम करेंगे रिक्वेस्ट इंडेक्सिंग।
Wait. It's alright. Whatever. I'm gonna leave this alone for a day or two. Alright. I'm gonna take another break and come back. She always is so funny. Tails are better. I mean, this words in your It's useless. After the first one, going his whole life. Back. Okay.
Talking about mastering semantic SEO for Google algorithms. Now, what exactly does that mean? Semantic SEO is when you link together certain words in order to show Google what you're writing. So if we just do define semantics. Semantics is a branch of linguistics and logic concerned with meaning. There are a number of branches and sub-branches of semantics, including formal, which studies the logical aspects of meaning, such as sense, reference, implication, and logical form. So if I type in semantic SEO definition instead, you'll see that semantic SEO is a marketing technique that improves website traffic by providing meaningful metadata and semantically relevant content that can unambiguously answer a specific search intent. It is also a way to create clusters of content that are semantically grouped into topics rather than keywords. So what I wanted to talk about is this very, very common misconception with keyword research. So what a lot of people do is they find a keyword and then they find other keywords that are related, either by semantics or just any related keywords. However, what I wanted to talk about in this video is that that's not really necessary, purely because of how things like Perplexity and ChatGPT actually write content. So if you want to know about how I'm writing content in this video, I'm using a custom instruction. If you go on my channel and you watch the video that I released last night, then you'll understand this a little bit better. It's this one right here, Stop Making Bad ChatGPT SEO Content. And what we're going to be doing is we're going to be doing this method right here. So first of all, we do keyword research, and I know I just said we're not going to be doing keyword research, but you do need an initial keyword. However, if you are good at the niche and you know a lot about the niche, this might not even be necessary. What you can do instead is just write about something that people will be searching for in the niche. However, I'm going to assume that people are not in a niche that they know a lot about, or that they just want that first initial keyword. But the difference is, instead of looking for 100 keywords for one article, all we're going to be doing is looking for one keyword for an article, and then we're going to be following the rest of these instructions right here. So I'm going to be using something called keywordtool.io. I've talked about this tool a few times. People say that it's a paid tool. Now, it is paid in some ways, but you don't need to pay for it in order to use the tool well. So what does that actually mean? It means that we can find the keywords like this, okay? And there are a few different ways to do this. I'm going to be talking about this in this video. And I am going to be using suits as an example, or, you know, a classic menswear, just because it is a niche that I know a lot about, and I can tell you just by looking at a keyword whether it's good or not. All you have to do is take my niche and put your own keywords into this tool. So what we're going to do is we're going to make sure we clicked on Google here, and we're going to do United States, and I'm just going to type in something like Italian suit. And then you can see here already there are some decent keywords right here. This is a very good keyword. A very, very good keyword. I've never done this keyword right here. This is also a very, very good keyword that I really should have talked about. Top Italian suit brands, another really good one. Italian suit designers, Italian suit and tie, Italian suits and blazers. This is a really good keyword that I've never done as well. Italian suit versus American has I think 2,000 searches per month or something ridiculous. And you can just scroll through these, you can just find some good ones. But what you can do as well, you can click on questions if you are looking to write an informational article. Are Italian suits the best? Are Italian suits cheaper in Italy? Are Italian suits expensive? Are Italian suits good? These are all good keywords. Another thing you can do is you can click on prepositions. You can do the same thing. Italian suit versus British. This is a very, very good keyword. Italian suit price, Italian suit names, Italian suit with sneakers. This is an amazing keyword right here. So there are 3 examples. You can also do, for example, I don't know, you could just type in suit for men. It doesn't really matter what you search here. You just have to search for a few different things and try and find something that works for your niche. So let's just quickly take another niche. So let's do something like tents for. So we're doing camping, obviously. Glamping tents for sale, that's a good one. Tents for sale, tents for camping, camping tents, best tents for camping. Glamping tents for sale is a really good keyword. And then what you want to do is you want to search on Google. You just want to kind of see what's coming up. You want to see if, so this is a collection. This is just a home page. This is another home page. Oh no, this is a service page. So this is the importance of creating logical pages on your website as well. This right here, this is what is known as a pillar post. It's a really, really good pillar post as well. This is a beautiful page. They've done really well. What they've done is there's hardly any text, and it's just full of images and clickable subcategories, etc., etc. This is a really good overarching category page, and this is actually something that I might copy now that I've seen it. Not for camping, but for suits, obviously. What you want to see is, are there any blog posts here? And if not, then you might not want to write this. You might want to create a pillar post instead. And this is how you decide between creating a pillar page or a blog post. You can also create both if you want to double down on the SEO. People talk a lot about keyword cannibalization. I personally don't see it as an issue. I just write content and just see what ranks. That's probably my best advice for you. You can see here most of these. There we go. So this is the only blog post right here. So 11 best glamping tents in 2023. This is the kind of post that we would be making. This looks like it was written by ChatGPT, to be honest with you. And yeah, that's how you find the initial keyword. So let's just go back and we'll go to the Italian suits one. So this is Google, but you can also click on Google Trends. Okay. Now this is a really good way to find something that you would never expect. Okay. Sports jackets for men is really, really good. Blazer for suit versus suit, very, very good. Light grey suit, pretty good keyword. Business casual, we know that this is ranking. Dress jackets for men, this is something I've never written before, so that would be a good one. And then you can also click top here, and you can search through these as well. You can click on Amazon, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. It's just a really good free way to find a lot of interesting keywords. What we're going to do is we're just going to pick a random one. So let's click on Google again, keyword suggestions. Let's say we're going to do casual suit versus formal suit. This is a pretty good one. How to pick out a men's suit, I like that. How to choose a men's suit. These are all pretty good, to be honest with you. Let's click on prepositions. Suit for wedding. Okay, so now we've just typed in Italian sneakers instead, just because, yeah, we're just looking for a keyword, and we do have to sell sneakers. We do have a lot of sneakers. Obviously, this is pretty basic. Expensive Italian sneaker brands. Perfect. Okay. So, what we're going to do now is we're going to go to Perplexity. And what we're going to say to Perplexity is, can you give me an outline for an article about...
I need to sign up for Perplexity.
Expensive Italian sneaker brands, and then we're going to go on business. We're going to click on shoes, click on sneakers, and then hit brand here. Just make this work for your niche. Just click on Google again, keyword suggestions. Let's say we're going to do casual suit versus formal suit. This is a pretty good one. How to pick out a men's suit, I like that. How to choose a men's suit. These are all pretty good, to be honest with you. Let's click on prepositions. Suit for wedding. Okay, so now we've just typed in Italian sneakers instead, just because, yeah, we're just looking for a keyword, and we do have to sell sneakers. We do have a lot of sneakers. Obviously, this is pretty basic. Expensive Italian sneaker brands. Perfect. Okay. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go to Perplexity. And what we're going to say to Complexity is, can you give me an outline for an article about expensive Italian sneaker brands? And then we're going to go on business.
All right, so let's go and use that tool. Believe it was. Okay, so let's do competitive intelligence. A practical guide to competitive intelligence. That's a good one. Competitive intelligence versus market research. Ooh, there's a lot here. Let's do this one. So can you write me a blog outline for... Is that what he did?
Italian sneaker brands. Perfect. Okay. So what we're going to do now is we're going to go to Perplexity. And what we're going to say to Perplexity is, can you give me an outline for an article about expensive Italian... sneaker brands, and then we're going to go on business. We're going to click on shoes, click on sneakers, and then hit brand here. Just make this work for your niche, okay? Please stop telling me that you're sick of hearing about suits. Just take this video and apply it to your niche. I can't help you more than that. I'm sorry, but like, this is the website I'm currently working on. And then I'm going to say, work these brands into the output.
Oh, I should probably update my navigating. Dang, wait, hold up. The mastering was market gaps. Wait, navigating market dynamics. Navigating the salary landscape. Okay. Mastering interview. Navigating competitive waters is another one I don't have. Okay. Hey. Then what else? Is that it?
Enter here. I am using Perplexity Pro, which is really, really useful, of course. You don't have to. I'm just using it because, yeah, I like to experiment with everything. I like to make sure that everything is worth it. Perplexity Pro does seem pretty good, to be honest with you. You could use Bard for this as well if you wanted, if you don't want to use Perplexity. So we'll do the same thing with Bard. We'll just copy the exact same prompt. And we'll say like this. So we'll have a look at the outline here. Looks pretty good. Yeah, this looks completely fine. Highlight 3 popular sneaker models. Highlight 16 popular models. I don't know how it's going to do that, so I'm going to say, please don't include specifics like models, etc. Okay, so this is actually a much better outline because it's got something at the beginning here that I like. Most popular price range. Yep. Perfect. Okay, so this is actually a lot better. So we're going to grab this outline here instead. And this is what I'm talking about by semantic SEO. Because of the nature of these large language models, what it's actually doing is it's doing the keyword research for you, okay? So what are expensive Italian sneaker brands? Why are they so expensive? So that will be another question, I guarantee you. So if we go on questions here, let's see if it just comes up here without me doing anything else. You can see right here, why are Italian shoes so expensive, okay? So what it actually does is, it does the keyword research for you because of semantics. That's the whole point of this video, that's what I'm trying to explain to you. You don't have to search all of these yourself because it's going to do the research for you purely by the nature of semantics, okay? So that's the real magic. right here. This is going to make your lives a lot easier. You can stop worrying so much about, doing hours and hours of keyword research for each article. And then once you have the outline, what we can do is we can go to ChatGPT. We're going to put DALL-E on just because I like DALL-E. We're going to delete this bit right here. Points. So up to here. Perfect. So now we have a really, really nice outline here, but what we actually need as well is we need internal links. So we're just going to make sure there are some internal links. We do already have the internal links here, but instead what I'm going to do is I'm just going to click on brand here, and then I'm going to use my scraper right here. Now I'm going to quickly explain how the scraper works. You can go to the description of this video. You can go to this paste bin link. You want to copy the code, just the code. Then you want to right click, and then bookmark manager, right click here, add a new bookmark, put any name, and then paste the code right here, and press save. Okay, let's just do that. Press save, like that. And then we want to go back to 2men, and then we want to click here, and we want to click on link scraper, or this one right here. And then that will actually give us the links that we need. Another thing you can do as well, if you're curious, you can also just use your sitemap. So we'll go to 2men.it/sitemap.xml, and then because they're all collections, we can click on collections here, this. And then we're going to test this live right now. In my Discord, Leonard actually posted this Chrome extension, which apparently, if this works, will do all of this automatically for us. So we'll just install the extension, let's pin it. Then if I click here, it should, I don't know if it's done it. Yeah, it actually has. That's amazing. Actually, that's really, really helpful. So it's actually just turned all of them into relative internal links straight away. So that's actually a lot simpler, a lot easier, and that actually does save a lot of time. So we're going to go down. We're going to copy all of the collections like this down to the bottom. Then we'll copy, paste, Control-A to select everything, and then Control-V. Now we have all of our relative internal links that are ready to go. What we need is the relative internal links specific for this article. So what I'm going to say is, can you extract the relevant internal links for this article from this list? If Bard does this properly, now I'll be very, very happy. Okay, so that's worked pretty well. So what I'm going to say is, I just want the brand internal link and the brand plus sneaker internal link. Okay, perfect. That's actually very, very time consuming. You can also click export to sheets, which is amazing. So we're going to export this to sheets, and then we're going to open it right here. And yeah, we've actually got all of the internal links that we need right here. That is actually beautiful. That's a huge time saver. Huge shout out to Leonard. If you want to get this, I'll leave this in the description. This is actually very, very helpful. What it does is it takes your sitemap and it just puts it directly into relative internal links. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go back to ChatGPT. We're going to go on my custom instructions. We're going to turn them on. We're going to delete these and then Control-V. I don't know if I have to put space here. We'll find out. So I'm just going to press save. I'm going to say, write this article, don't forget. And we're going to hit. Okay, at the same time that this is doing this, I'm actually going to use ChatGPT 3.5 as well, just to see if there's a big difference. And because I do want to show people how to do things for free as well. So we're going to go to custom instructions. We're going to copy these over into ChatGPT, another version, basically. I have two ChatGPTs. Save. We're on 3.5, you can see here, so let's press chat. And then we will copy this prompt like this. And then we will do this. Let's see what the difference is between the two. I'm very, very curious to see if I can actually do it properly. I mean, it's decent. It's definitely not as good, but I mean, this is still a pretty good article, to be fair. Actually, no, this is pretty good. Yeah, price range is accurate for sure. It's linking, perfect. And Can you give me a takeaway table, please? Okay, let's see the difference. I actually prefer 3.5s, which is crazy. Wow. I actually really prefer 3.5s here. So what we do now, this is the final stage, we go to Markdown to HTML. Copy here. Paste that in. We make sure there's no ChatGPT writing, which there isn't. And then we're going to copy the table here as well. And we'll put the table here. And then delete any conversation parts with ChatGPT, like that, and like that. And then you can see we've actually got a massive, ginormous article that will definitely rank on Google, okay? Because it's a helpful article. And all I did for keyword research, all I did was just find the first keyword. Everything else was just from ChatGPT, okay? And then the way this works is on Search Console, what it will do is it will just it will just give you the keywords, okay? So let me show you what that looks like. This is exactly what I did for this article right here. Lightweight. I know this article's not doing amazingly, okay, etc., etc. I'm not talking about that, but all I'm talking about is all of these keywords here were just automatically picked up by Google. I didn't do keyword research, for example, to look for how to stay cool in a suit, or something like stay cool suit. That was not part of the keyword research. The keyword was lightweight suits, which I found exactly as I just showed you. I wrote this article exactly like I just showed you, and the end result is that we've actually picked up 24 keywords, not one keyword, okay? Now this is a newer example. I do expect this article to grow in the future, but it's just a very, very quick example. It's so interesting that the 3.5 content was actually better. I do find that really, really interesting. So it's up to you what you use. You can use 3.5, you can use ChatGPT 4, whatever you want to use. I'm just giving you the methods to do it. This is a beautiful table. This is the kind of stuff that ranks very, very well on. Let's pin it. Then if I click here, it should. I don't know if it's done it. Yeah, it actually has. That's amazing. Actually, that's really, really helpful. So we'll copy internal link specific for this article. So what I'm going to say is, can you extract the relevant internal links for this article from this list? If Bard does this properly, now I'll be very, very happy. Okay, so that's worked pretty well. So what I'm going to say is, I just want the brand internal link and the brand plus sneaker internal link. Okay, perfect. That's actually very, very time consuming. You can also click export to Sheets, which is amazing. So we're going to export this to Sheets, and then we're going to open it right here. And yeah, we've actually got all of the internal links that we need right here. That is actually beautiful. That's a huge time saver. Huge shout out to Leonard. If you want to get this, I'll leave this in the description. This is actually very, very helpful. What it does is it takes your sitemap and it just puts it directly into relative internal links. And then what we're going to do is we're going to go back to ChatGPT. We're going to go on my custom instructions. We're going to turn them on. We're going to delete these and then Control V. I don't know if I have to put a space here. We'll find out. So I'm just going to press save. I'm going to say, write this article, don't forget. And we're going to hit enter. Okay, at the same time that this is doing this, I'm actually going to use ChatGPT 3.5 as well, just to see if there's a big difference. And because I do want to show people how to do things for free as well. So we're going to go to custom instructions. We're going to copy these over into ChatGPT, another version, basically. I have two ChatGPTs. Save. We're on 3.5, you can see here, so let's press my chat. And then we will copy this prompt like this. And then we will do this. Let's see what the difference is between the two. I'm very, very curious to see if I can actually do it properly. I mean, it's decent. It's definitely not as good. But I mean, this is still a pretty good article, to be fair. Actually, no, this is pretty good. Yeah, price range is accurate for sure. It's linking. Perfect. And you give me a key takeaway table, please. Okay, let's see the difference. I actually prefer 3.5s, which is crazy. Wow. I actually really prefer 3.5s here. So what we do now...
I want to see that plugin. Okay, wait, so he does that.
This is the final stage. We go to Markdown to HTML. Save if as well, just to see if there's...
Go to ChatGPT. Damn.
A big difference. And because I do want to show people how to do things for free as well. So we're going to go to custom instructions. We're going to copy these over into ChatGPT there. And another version, basically. I have two shared. GPTs. Save. We're on 3.5, you can see here, so let's press the chat. And then we will copy this prompt like this. And then we will do this. Let's see what the difference is between the two. I'm very, very curious to see if it can...
Hold up.
In just over 2 minutes, I'm going to show you how I created this ebook using a feature called Word Genie from Designer.
I wanted to give an update on Tiny Home Hub, or whatever it is. And I actually don't think the quality is great, and I did put an affiliate link, and I think like 5 people bought, so like, sorry about that. I haven't actually taken any of the money from it. Second, I'm just going to put it here. And then this one here goes... Yeah, now this will be... So just before I go through the custom instructions, well, I have been through these a few times, and let's just go through them now, actually. So you should use short, snappy sentences and creativity versus complexity in all of your responses. You should try to internally link through hrefring context keywords, maximum of once per...
Oh. Right here. gtmlabs.io. You are writing for gtmlabs.io a a product marketing agency that is
link to our article. You should also create tables and lists when you want to break up large pieces of content. A luxury Italian multi-brand store specializing in high quality brands. Use these internal links throughout the article, and then I'm going to show you how to get the internal links really quickly. Spread them throughout the article and use logical anchor text and keywords inside to specific pages. I know that I repeat myself a lot in that, but it just seems to. And then in the second part, respond in Markdown, write fully formatted articles that can be copied and pasted directly into a CMS, and that will rank on Google. Give your opinion on topics, but make sure to remain fairly neutral. Give live examples occasionally. Every few paragraphs, respond with a list or table. Now I'm going to add something else here because I really have been focusing on something else as well, which is at the very top, have a column which gives all the information at once.
Oh.
Again, this is something that developed. So that's why I'm actually making this video, because I know I've talked about it a few times, but I just wanted to show the difference between bad content and good content. This does take longer, but once you have a custom structure for your business that works, then the rest of it is so easy. I'm going to hit save there, and then I'm going to go to 2Men. I know I said I was going to talk about 2Men, but I mean, this is just the easiest way to show you an example, because I know that it's quite complicated. But yeah, this is the remove, press 5 for this, and click on it, paste everything here, and I'm just going to say, give me a list of down, make sure it's doing it correctly. Okay, so this is still way too many for most people, so you don't feel like you need this many. Okay, this is just, I'm a little bit weird about this, and I want to try and include as many as possible, but obviously not all of these will actually be used in articles. So now you can go back to here, and it's now going to be too long for the custom instructions, so what I normally do is I just paste and just delete up to a point. Another thing you can do, if you want, is you can say something like, can you give me 10 internal links for brands. As you can see, now we have our main brands here, so I'm just going to copy that and just delete these. Depends how you want to do it, guys. Honestly, I'm just thinking different options. Again, you've got to kind of play with ChatGPT quite a lot. So yeah, just this is how I do it. This is how I'm writing a lot of content right now. I know it seems a little bit convoluted, but this is just the way that I found to get the best content. I'm going to hit save, and then now you have that custom instruction forever. So all you need to do is find a keyword, and then write an article.
Boom. Okay. So we've done it. I think this will work. What we have. Hit save. And then once they
actually do it properly. I mean, it's decent. It's definitely not as good, but I mean, this is still a pretty good article, to be fair. Actually, no, this is pretty good. Copy this prompt.
Prompt was what? Okay. So let's try new one, and then we'll use a perplexity. Sitemaps. So we'll do ChatGPT plus. Okay, here.
All right, the outline for an article contrasting competitive intelligence.
And then we'll also do the 3.5. I'm really curious how how it'll turn out. Okay. And then we'll do another one. This will be ChatGPT 3.5. Jesus. crazy. Okay. So we've pretty much done it. I don't think we need this. We don't need this. We don't need this. Let's just finish
we
it.
will copy this prompt like this, and then we will. Let's see what the difference is between the two. I'm very, very curious to see if we can actually do it properly. I mean, it's decent. It's definitely not as good, but I mean, this is still a pretty good article, to be fair. Actually, no, this is pretty good. Yeah, price range is accurate for sure. It's linking, perfect. And you give me a takeaway table, please. Okay, let's see the difference. I actually prefer 3.5, which is crazy. Wow. I actually.
Me for this one, I was like.
Really prefer 3.5s here. So what we do now, this is the final stage, we go to Markdown to HTML. Copy here, paste that in. We make sure there's no ChatGPT writing, which there isn't. And then we're going to copy the table here as well. And we'll put the table here. And then delete any conversation parts with ChatGPT, like that, and like that. And then you can see we've actually got a massive, ginormous article that will definitely rank on Google, okay? Because it's a helpful article. And all I did for keyword research, all I did was just find the first keyword. Everything else was just from ChatGPT, okay? And then the way this works is on Search Console, what it will do is it will just it will just give you the keywords, okay? So let me show you what that looks like. This is exactly what I did for this article.
Okay, so if we go to Notion. Oh, we're already there actually. Go back. And then we'll link to the doc. What is this called? I don't know. I think I really do feel like this did a better job. So we'll just do like, I don't know, half of it? Fuck, I don't know. See here. You see, I kind of fucked up because he didn't when he did so new thread. Can you write me a market research and work the brand into the outline? He just did this. So I fucked up by okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, now we have that. Let's grab both of these. Then we'll try again. We'll try this. Actually, it's too high. Oh. And it's like, it doesn't want to do it doesn't want to do the prompt. All right, well, it does that. I'll be right back. All right, and do continue. And then we'll copy this. Oh. And then what we'll do is, this will be, what's the title? What's the title called? Didn't do the key takeaway table. Let's just get rid of this. And let's see. What is it doing? And it's the same thing. AVT, terrible. It's terrible. And it's doing the same one too when it was told not to. Ew. All right, let's get a new one. Do this. Well, actually, what happens if we just do high? See what it does if we just do that. Terrible. No, I don't like it. I don't like it, I don't like it. Okay, let's see what happens. Okay, so let's get rid of perplexity. And then the key word was this. So let's get rid of it. A new chat. We'll go with ChatGPT 4 again. Do hi. Initiate. Write the article. The keyword is so we're going to rely on the prompt and see what happens. We're going to have ChatGPT do the research. Damn, I got a lot of different 1, 2, 3, 4. 4, yeah. And then it's sheets. See, look, wow. It gives navigating the competitive landscape, competitive intelligence. It's like always doing. So we'll write it. And then so it's doing the outline. Introduction, introduce the concept of competitive intelligence and market research, mention the importance of these in today's rapid involvement in controlling, navigating the market. That's why. There we go. There's some things that we need to update. Subjittering. Make sure that the internal links are integrated into the paragraph seamlessly, and that you use bold and italic format, italics, and structured lists. Appropriate. What else? Okay, okay. And it looks like this. Hmm. It doesn't look like a table. Oh, that's better. Comparative table. And then be like, continue. So what I want to do is I'm going to link to what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna probably I'm gonna test the 3.5 and the 4 version, and I'm gonna publish both of them. I want to see which one ranks, which one gets more. I'm curious. Hmm. Okay, now I'm gonna take the same thing and I'll be like, yeah, this one was terrible. 3.5. I'm gonna be like, hi. Literally the same prompt. Just so you see it right here. It's the same one that we use in ChatGPT 4. All research. Oh. It's for your website editorial. We can't because it can't search the web. back is starting to hurt. I'm just gonna say, okay, continue. And here's where I used I actually used this, right? Remember in the first one, I said this, and I was like, nah, stop. Actually, for this one, for the internet tools, let's do that. And then also, I said stop, right? I was like, no, at one point I was like, right here. And then let's go back to here. Let's see if it's quoting correctly. Oh shit. That's not gonna be right. Fuck it. Okay, continue. Yeah, in this case, ChatGPT 4 is just better. In terms of output, I think the only thing that ChatGPT 3.5 does better is the table. I think the table is way better. Look, it has aspects, whereas if you look at the table for ChatGPT 4, here's the table: nature, scope, application, methods. Should I just have that in the beginning? So we can post this today, or we can just say, nah, let's just wait until. We can just post it right now, honestly. So let's go to DALL-E. GTM Labs, DALL-E, again here. Create for hero. Or let's do featured for the following. Yes, proceed. Da, 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 da. I mean, competitive intelligence, market research. It's like so close. Yes. Wait, is it limited to 2 images now? That's crazy. I think they limited it to 2 images now. Shoot. Hold on. I actually like this one. This is cool. Okay, cool. So we can create another one, add new, create. We can copy it from here. So we have our, and then we have Google Docs. Let's go from here. And then it didn't copy the, and then we can use an excerpt. And then go back to this one. Provide the following formula. Let's see. How does it look? Make sure everything is linking correctly. Creative table. Okay, cool. Wait. Then copy the final. Interesting. Ooh, we have something here. Oh, interesting. So there we go. Add row after column. There we go. Keyword was okay. So the next thing is to do a vector. Oops, I mean Dolly. Honestly, create a super simple vector illustration based on the focus keyword of damn. Damn, yeah. It's now it just does 2 images at a time. Create the alt text and caption and for each and make sure it contains the focus keyword. All right, so since there's no writing on these, I'm gonna just download both of them and then legitly just put both of them in. So I'm gonna put this one in, I don't know, maybe like here, like right in here. I'm gonna be like, add an image, upload. And then the alt text for the first one is and the caption is the second one here. Boom. We have 2 images. Yes, they do. Boom. Okay. And we have a post that looks like this. I want to make sure that it's these H2. Come on now, come on. Oh, it's H3. I'm glad I caught that. Maybe this is like an H3. Boom. Okay, cool. Alrighty. That's the end of it. Finish the blog post. We worked today. We put in some work today. 4 hours. 4 hours of work. I'm proud. No, we did 8 hours. 8 hours of work. Dude, that's crazy. And we got one blog post done. Let's go. slowly but surely, we're gonna get there. Okay. It's time to end it.